Yo, hi gamers. Dude, look at that. Do you know what's up? Check this out. There's like a green line on the player. Ah, okay. The fuck is this? The RGX overrides RTX video super resolution. Aha. Okay. Wow, I mean, so it's looking a little bit better, I guess. I have no idea. Weird. Spoiler, activity today is also bad. Okay. I'm not... Honestly, I just need to get few clips for the Scythe video. It's gonna be rather shorter stream today in the process. I was about to go live like an hour and 30 minutes ago, but I and Klo took a nap instead. You already tired? Nah. No, I actually took the power nap, I barely woke up. Ja, Chaste. Hi Nadia. Yo HBR. Hi Team Leonard, hi. Yo Darth Knight. Yo Steve. Me today siesta. Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, Emancipation and hi. This Brobach, hello. What's the pizza? Ah, we only gathered half the fund for pizza. So I ordered half the pizza. That was good. Pizza cannot be bad after all. It would have to be completely burned. What boss would have the biggest meat, you think? You know what? It's very often not that obvious, yeah? Like, for one, the big boyos, I highly doubt that they would be, like, very well endowed. If... I would say that, like, it probably would be rather a surprise. Cześć, kochanie.
It's God's skin apostle. He is a massive meat.
if you think about it, Godskin Apostle, with what he's doing with his body, like he probably can do that with every single part of his body, so he's probably a grower. Co? No to dobrze. Hi. Starting with pepperoni. I'm sorry? What was that? Dark Souls to backstop moment. Noted. We good. Cross on the other side, it seems like. Hey. They just jump down there. It's... Oh! Wait. How many people? Kill. Okay. Interesting. Where are these guys? They have to be literally just on top here. Let's go from the other side. Oh shit. Classic DLC spawns, you could say so. Do you ever favor another Scythe over Grave Scythe, and if so, then why? a regular Scythe on like arcane builds for one. It's really build dependent. Great Scythe is simply very good on the strength build, but on other builds, it's just not that good. Wait, what the fuck is this? Huh. That's interesting. Regular one had a true combo. Yeah, but these true combos are like, yeah, whatever. Guys, is there possible to be on top of that thing? Like up there? I think it is, but it's like different multiplayer area, no? You can go from the like top, I guess, but you cannot walk that way, like at all. You cannot walk there. The Carian sorcery is third place, Because it seems like these guys can't be actually there. Like, look. Like, they are exactly here in front of us, which means that... Okay. Yeah, like, I'm not pulling them here. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that they are actually on the top of the building. It might be a troll, even. New AFK strategy. It might be, unironically. Gonna go there one more time. And then I'm gonna try to walk around. Ah, here they are actually, lol. And we have been looking for them for so long. That's funny, dude. So, Oh well. Sneaky. With the game being out 3 years now, are you noticing most players you invade are getting better at fundamentals, or is it still Elden Ring? No. Like, people that actually like that are tryhards, like, or trying to tryhard around, like, they get better. Of course, like the average competition is just much stronger than it used to be, but difficulty of this competition is about the same, because like everyone gets better but me included, yeah, like so like it's like never ending race in that regard. But yeah, if you are going, although like it's not even easy to compare, because technically this is like completely different game to what we had like back in the days. Ashes of War, for an example, yeah? They were way more powerful damage-wise, but they were way less powerful utility-wise. Like, for example, Flaming Strike, yeah? In order to beat Flaming Strike, its utility values, in the meaning that it's stunlock, all you had to do is to have more than 100 poise, more than 99 poise. So like if you were running like, for example, 117 poise, I remember I was running 117 poise, then you have enough of poise to withstand 4 hits of the Fan Daggers, and only then you would get staggered with the Flaming Strike. So like poise counting back in the days was very important, and you were playing the game a little bit differently than you do right now. And of course, like, you know, one Stormstomp or another Ash of War that has hyper armor is going to restore your poise. So yeah, like you couldn't really aggress that much with Alturing. What I want to say is that like Altu gaming was probably what's pretty funny, actually weaker back in the days than it is nowadays. It just wasn't looking like it, because you could actually deal absurd amount of damage with that Alto buttons. But like when you were running optimal build against someone that was running optimal build, then like that Alto gaming was less common, all things considered. People were mashing with the PSSS, people were like using Serpent Hunter, stuff like this. Oh, hi. What's up, gamer? Oh, projectile boyos. Whoop. Oh, I actually had hope that I'm going to arc this guy. Let's get my stamina back. So this is a hyper armor user, which Scythe actually struggles against like a lot, yeah? So we want to be as careful as possible here. But the gamers were like too aggro though. And he was smashing R1 out of hit stun. Because I arced like downwards the attack, I actually managed to hit him before the hyper armor kicked in, so I had the prio. Still, your taste of fashion sucks. Wow. Damn, bro, it's almost like I don't fucking give a shit. And if you do, then get the fuck out, play Barbie games, you little bitch.
I give a shit. What do you have to tell to me?
Go play Barbie games, darling.
I played Infinity Nikki.
Well,
And you did too.
well. And I care about fashion in the Infinity Nikki. The most manly game to ever exist. Is looking down with Scythe just faster to hit, or does actually extend your range a little bit? Both. It actually does both. Diglett, dude, Diglett helmet is 10 out of 10. It's peak fashion. It's beautiful. It's absolutely amazing. Chloe has no idea what she's talking about, but she doesn't know what she's talking about. She just woke up from the nap, so like... Oh, he went back into it, Lule. Poor guy. Still, can we hear your best American accent? Love from Texas. Texas, you say? Howdy, YouTube gamers! Wanna see my Magnum 9?
Divorce! Cringe! Cringe and disrespectful!
I don't know it. I cannot into accents, my dude.
Ew!
Hi gamers. What's up? Gonna have to be careful because this gamer of course has hyper armor and this one does too. Oh. Whoop. Yeah, like mash is something that we are actually weak against without angling like the attacks downwards. I'm still gonna be keeping priority. Although I'm not sure though if against... let's see. And downwards? He didn't mash. We are not going to figure out because... Broski literally... Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh my god. Lule. Well, max level gamer moment, I guess. Chicken leg best PvE weapon, that's why. That's actually very interesting. Like, that charge attack can be probably very devastating in the PvE. 208 build-up, mate, without weapon, yeah? So, like, if you would actually go arcane, and, like, if you are playing on level 300 in the PvE, like, it might be actually insane weapon, isn't it? Like, for the NG pluses and stuff, yeah? Because you have, like, it's a colossal weapon, yeah? That has the colossal weapon properties when it comes to poise damage. Hi. What do we have here? Hi. Oh, this guy. I'm a little scared because you see this guy. Yes. Okay. This is fucking god awful. This latency is definitely not it. Disgusting latency, I don't want to ever see it again. I don't know where this guy was from, probably Japanese. Activity is actually pretty good, but quality of invasions are bad. There's lots of duelists. Kinda like, I have shit tons of dueling footage of me playing with Scythe, but very little of other stuff, unfortunately. Gibbon is a good finisher in Colossal Invasions. Yeah, Unreactable? Well, it's reactable, like, just not unreactable on close distance, yeah? Like, this arrow, for example, like, this arrow flies on the, like, lower speed than this one. Like, this one, even on, like, further ranges is basically unreactable. Are you still able to chainsaw glitch? Yeah. Chainsaw is still in the game. Just that in little bit different form. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. The girl almost dies from this fall every time. What you mean? Like, usually it's very calculated. But yeah, right now I fucked up myself with the camera angle. I blame the nap, so I'm not thinking clearly. Maso, catering swap wouldn't help here. Catering doesn't increase like the range of the distance that you can survive. It's only like the fall is tricky. Yeah. Like I pointlessly wanted to just not receive damage, so I was looking for a glowstone. Sorry, soft cotton, not glowstone. What if you cover yourself in oil and start falling backwards? What the fuck, Adra? By the way, Adradox, we have looted your body in Night Rain relatively recently. When I was playing with Claw. Hi. What's up? Huh. This is not a great place to be in, not gonna lie. Oh, brothel actually. That's crazy. And pick. That guy is crazy, dude. Whoop. Flaming strike? Oh, not going in. Broski, but you were so aggressive initially. What happened? Why you're not aggressive anymore? Yeah, like, I think, like, the biggest issue with Scythe is that, like, it's more of a defensive, like, it's more of a defensive tool. So, like, it's very tricky to use in invasion, because, like, catching people and just, like, finishing them off, especially when they have hyper armor and can, like, just bonk you, like, back, is usually kind of dangerous, frankly. So yeah, that's why I would say that, like, Scythes just feel so much better in duels than invasions. In duels, you can just play Lance Toe. It's the same thing but better. Oh, that's so I use Lance against particular setups. Usually the ones that can still be tanked but have tier 2 hit stun against tier 1 hit stun. And things that do not have, like, very good roll attacks, like Shamshir, I actually prefer Grave Scythe. That's basically how it works, like, in my opinion. Like, in duels, it's still, like, very good tool against tier 1 hit stuns. I like to play it into, like, various different options. PC community seems to think that Lance is hard meta. That's not the case. Like, if anything, the PC community, like the at least competitive community of duelists, rather think that Lance is bad, if anything. Like, Tree Spear is kind of a copium for, like, Colossal Sword rejects that used to play the Wave Dash playstyle back in the days, and Tree Spear is the only thing that's left. That's somewhat similar, but... like, top tier rather think that Great Spears are overall kind of bad in duels. Like, if you have Flaming Strike, that's a different story. But without Flaming Strike... and you don't have Flaming Strike in duels, competitive duels, then yeah. What we have here, hi. Whoa. Did they use this, like, synchronously? Crazy, my dude. So that's kind of scary, because, like, both of them have, like, hyper armor weapons, and yeah, like, Scythe is just not made for it. Is this guy goated? He probably is. Oh. Now you, I want you to mash out of his stun. I want to see if against colossal weapons we're also going to maintain priority. Okay, he's just gonna die. Well, maybe next time. How would you rank great swords in meta? KGS could be considered somewhat of meta adjacent, but it's a gamble weapon. Hi. Well. Poor guy, what can I say? What did the first guy die from? Probably cringe. Yeah, like KGS can be technically considered as meta adjacent, but it's like huge stretch. Great swords are not very good. As like back to the topic of the lances and overall like a great spears, yeah. They are very latency reliant. You have that latency that you could consider like a mid latency, let's say like between 80 ms and like 100 and something. That lance is way better at than it is on the low latency or high latency. Like I mean, like on the high latency, it's still like a good weapon for like a just dropping an attack in hope it's going to hit. Since you have like a good jump attack for one. On the low latency, it's like the problem is like, you know, like okay, like so. The problem is when you are just approaching someone on like a mid-lat, you just cannot interrupt them at all with like something as simple as hitting them in the face. And the reason for that is because if you're gonna try to do it and you are going to hit your button and your opponent is gonna hit their button, like it's not like you are going to hit them before the hyper armor frames. No, you're going to trade, and now we are in the losing position. So like that's why like this weapon in particular, like I mean the entire like great spear class is heavily dependent on the latency, and its viability is heavily dependent on the latency. The higher latency, the better for the great spears till particular point, at which they are still viable on the higher lat. I mean, like one of the biggest latency abuser, I think, in the comp scene is without a doubt Omega, and Omega loved playing lance setups because they are just very good when your latency on the average is 200 plus. What is my latency?
When I ask you a question, how much time do you need to answer? That's your latency. Like, this is your brain lag.
Omega was Road Grease plus of S Merchant, yeah, pretty much. I remember these times, it was funny. but yeah, that's why, in my opinion, like this game just when played on more than 80 ms just doesn't really work. And like 80 ms is at this point just like the higher point. Like for America, for example, like a west coast to east coast have like a 60 ms, yeah.
Really? That's not a lot.
Yeah, like so like I would say that entire America is playable. It's just that unless you're on Alaska and then you're connecting to someone from like NA East, then like I guess your latency like reaches slowly. Although like I have no idea how it is with routing in NA, because routing can be bad.
I often forget that Alaska is part of the United States. Like it is a state.
And yeah, it's like when I'm playing in Europe and like I'm playing with the cross-region playoff, yeah, then usually it's rather rare for me to even fight someone with more than 30 ms, because like usually routing across the Europe, like to almost entire Germany, it's like for me it's from 20 to 30 milliseconds of the latency. To France it's going to be like 40 to 50. Like to UK it's gonna be like 40 something to like to 60 top.
What's your latency to Lost?
I don't think we ever measured by playing like on seamless co-op.
He's in Norway, right?
Yeah, actually no. Like no, we did. Like it's 30 something to 40.
Oh, that's good. To each other, we have 2. Our desks have 2 milliseconds of latency. But probably the signal is going to the nearest data center, right? Of our provider, and then back to us.
Ma'am, I kind of wondered, like, what about routing within NA, though, yeah? Because, like, the routing within the NA itself probably should be better, isn't it?
NY to California is about 70-80. That's good.
He's right though, like NA to Cal is about 78 TMS, I see. Yeah. You see, I once did the maths, and technically with expensive networking and a higher lambda and less server hops, none would have phase anyone across the entire globe at more than 200 ms. Like, funnily enough, when it comes to server hops, then you can limit the amount of the server hops for yourself to reach particular destination. Like, just from the point of the CMD. You cannot really change your server routing. Well, technically, actually, you can. If you cannot reach the destination in particular way, then like the routing gonna change. But like it's going to cause like more issues than help you. So yeah, it's of course it's only theoretical academic bullshit and not really going to work in actual practical use. Damn, we are having the convo Firekeeper has been dreaming for like 8 months and he's not here. No, Chasta is here. Like Firekeeper is Chasta. At least he was here earlier. Said hello, not sure, maybe he's AFK. Ja, Dreamer. Unfortunately, my shit doesn't autofill for whatever reason. Ja, Tarik. Looks like cheated inventory. You don't say, my dude. He grinded it all legit on stream, yeah. Like, do you see? Where was that? Oh, do you see like the 99 on all of all these pots? Everything legit, dude. I grinded all of them on my own. Wait, can you actually do that? Now, maybe you can do it, like, can you actually add these, like, manually? Like, never mind, because... Like, I never tried. Like, can you, like, craft the pot and just add it to the box? Or it's just cheat engine thing? No? Okay. Hi. Oh, hello. Let me actually just drink this and say hello to the boyo again. Whoop. Whoa. Oh shit. Okay, listen, we can talk about it. Like we don't have to boil everything down to aggression. Oh, the gamer was like, oh, this NPC, I'm not messing up with it. Okay, listen, let me actually go back. And whoop. And whoop. I did. Well, insane gamers did. Right, there is an update of Night Rain tomorrow. I'm actually curious what they are going to bring. It's not like a big patch, it's a smaller patch.
Maybe they fix Revenant.
Klaus says that maybe they will fix Revenant, but I expect them only to nerf Revenant, if anything. If I'm being honest.
People from the internet have to give me the answer to this question. I have a question. So if I have crazy sore muscles today after the day before's workout, I'm extremely sore. Is it safe for me to do another resistance training? Or I should just skip?
What are you resisting?
Wait.
Don't resist the weight, embrace it.
Depends how sore it is. Well, I can walk, but if I sit in a specific way, it's so painful that I scream. Okay, so no excuses. I have to do the workout.
You guys failed. You should have just tell her that she cannot. So she had excuse to skip the workout.
Why did you do it?
Why not?
Well, you're stuck.
I can teleport on the time.
The name of the shield? Spiral Horn Shield. Right?
Yes, darling.
Late workouts are bad. Bad. For metabolism, wouldn't advise. Why?
Okay. Hi. What's up, gamers? Ah, tryhard gaming. What? Alright. Kind of wonder. It seems like everything is cleared out, so gonna have to wait. Ah, that's interesting. That net is actually pretty bad. Doomslayer was at fucking scrub basically, unfortunately. Bro was smashing with some fucking great club. Okay. Ah, we got Hunter. Okay. So these dudes are like a pure fucking shitters in such case. Aha. I'm gone. Such a garbage players, dude. Holy fuck. Like, closed off all the fucking locations. 2 fucking losers, like, with the fucking hunters on. Straight up garbage fucking trash. Actually unbelievable. Wroski cannot fucking jump over the fence, dude. Like, literal fucking human garbage. Like, on top of everything, you straight up, yeah? You straight up have both of them on fucking Arabian latency, which I'm actually curious. Let me see. Okay, one Mongoloid like is fucking from UA. Another one is from where? Arabic. Yep. Fucking shit players. Like, if they would be on actually human latency, they would fucking get bodied in the split of the second, but no. Broski's gonna be double rolling and be HSing away. Oh! Okay. Are you serious? Look at this fucking, speaking of net. Look at this dashing. Oh my god, dude. That's a normal hit, roll, and I got hit. And through combo into another one. For the full HP. Holy fuck. Actually insane. Skill issue? Truly. I should have predicted the packet loss. My bad. Hi. Oh, wow. Okay, let's we can talk about it. Not machine out of hit stun. That's appreciated. What's up, my dude? Gonna fail. Should have played it better. Like attack later. And I did. Is that bleed? That's a bleed. Interesting. Yep. Oh my god, dude, are you serious? Actually, dude, twice combo for the full HP. Practically. Insane. Okay. Aha. A most beautiful location in the entire game. I cannot wait to look for these gamers for the next 7 business days. And they are actually on the top, it seems like. Okay. This face, dude. If you wouldn't turn around, I wouldn't even notice. That's crazy. Okay. Accidental backstep. Unfortunately, you cannot really seem to get like a actual like a punish here. Who's the host? That's the host, okay. Okay, insane. I need to get a refill of the drawstrings, it seems like. I don't remember where we died. I think here, yeah? Lol. Why didn't she equip Albin Ring Mask? It's beneath the helmet. A Jumpman. Such a name. Do you think like he can actually jump off that ledge and kind of survive? No, he cannot. Oh well. Maybe he wasn't that good at jumping. this guy would join. What is this solo gamer? Check this out. Ah, okay. He powered up. He's powerful now. He entered his second phase straight off the bat. Huh. And he's also going to be using the Giga Shield exploit, it seems like. And why are you running? What's the plan? Why he's running circles now? Okay. Well, that's crazy. Do I kill him? Well, he wanted to like bully him a little bit, but the guy rolled sideways against Flaming Strike. Dude, Cox Cyanin 3 would be like perfect transformation name. I thought like maybe we're gonna catch the bonkers here, but guess won't happen. You ever meet again the salty guy you dueled here and made a video? Like, the French guy? Nah, it was a tourist, dude, come on. Like, he messaged me after the video on Discord, blaming me for him, like, for making the video, because now people send him messages. Because that video has, like, a 100k plus views. Like, it went, yeah, it was very, very popular. Do you have the information? Will waifu return to PvP or you just full Nitrine content creator? Waifu is didn't like waifu's channel like, or maybe it's like only Nitrine now. I don't know. This is such a YouTube moment. The guy named Kevin Mincy jumped into the chat, said never anything before, and now he says that the Jesus is the king. That's the very first message ever on the channel of the guy. Haha. Well, that's a problem. Like this guy is latent, but the host is not. Haha. Wow, these guys had collectively 2000 HP. Like 2 of them, and they would be actually like almost like dueling ready players. What he's rolling into? What's the? Aha. Okay. Goated. Why you hate Arab space question mark? Yeah, dude. Come 1v1, bro. Okay, sure thing. Come on. Where? Dude, look at that. We got autistic ganker, like in the chat. Like, this is actually hilarious. Brain dead fucking people, dude. Where? Where you want to duel? Do a Jesus build? That's only available in Dark Souls 1. Then you do like Wrath of God. Cleansing the land from non-believers. Come to the beginning. Okay, I assume by come to the beginning you mean here. One, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, sure. I'm summoning you too. Drop the sign. Wait, you have 1 minute. After that I'm leaving. And give me your name. On PSN. We got like bro actually fucking dueling, dude. Want to duel on, well, here. That's pretty insane. You think it's gonna be one of the gamers from the Red Main Castle? I still don't see your sign. Wait for him, please. Tritian, why? What if it's gonna be just a waste of time? What if the guy is so incredibly incompetent he cannot like literally place the sign? Like, you know that like the one is not fucking well in the head. Tak, jasne. You know that one isn't like well in the head when when he's like he comes to the chat and being like, why you hate Arabs? Because I mentioned like, you know, Arab ganker from the perspective of the latency.
Still only hates Polacks.
But only 50% of them.
Yeah,
Guess which part?
a woman.
What you mean? I meant fanboys.
Oh yeah, femboys. Oh, sorry. In general, it is advisable to hate on behaviors and not nationalities. Okay, so what Steelovsky is doing right now is taking my workout bench, what do you call it, the bench, to the only free spot in our apartment where I can use it. What? Okay. Proszę. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know who's this. The guy said like Boop or whatever his name gonna be, so that's not him. That is me. Uh-huh.
Kochanie, zabiorę cię.
Dobrze. Oh my god, downscaled. Holy shit. That's crazy, dude. Okay. Let's see. Bra. What the fuck are you doing, Scrap? Holy shit, you are terrible. Bruh, you are god awful. Why you're coming here, dude? Like, you are coming at fucking like a over-leveled like character. And you are... This is what you present? Holy shit, dude. Nah, get the fuck out of here. Holy shit, dude. That's crazy. Like, at least have some dignity, and if you actually waste my time for duels, then at least show anything. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Like, this is a fake flag. This guy is not Arabic. He just wants to make like Arabic players look bad. Fuck off. Dude, you would fight like a 20 times in a row and the result would be the same. Like, you are awful, dude. Like, you actually wouldn't stand the chance in 1 month of a playtime if you would be playing with me exclusively. Hey. Okay, let me actually get this. But I have to be careful because, yeah, this guy... Ah, okay, the host died. Scythe versus Colossal survive. Yeah, I need to collect clips for the Scythe video, but honestly, it doesn't go very well. We are very unlucky about the matchups. Or maybe that's just like a... That's just thing of nowadays. I'm Arab and still love your streams. Thank you, gamer. And that's cool you are Arab. There is like nothing wrong about being Arab. It just so happened that like a latency to people that live in the Arabic countries is pretty bad for me. And it's a common region. So sometimes Arabs being mentioned in the negative way, but not like because they are Arabic, but more like because our latency is bad. Hi. Dragon. That's actually... Oh! That's crazy. Insane. Dude, why you're so trash at the game, relying on flame strike? So lame. Guys, we got another upset over-leveled ganker in chat. Well, he cannot mention, like, he cannot talk about the previous invasions, yeah? So it was about the duel against the Scrub. That was like playing on level 400. That's actually so funny. Just for you, this invasion I'm not going to use like Flaming Strike at all. Just for you, dude. Because I respect you so much, you know? Weep. Well, no Flaming Strike, GG. Actually, I wonder if for invasion, Swordens wouldn't be better. The poking weapon is so cheesy too. You retarded? It's fucking Scythe, it doesn't have poke movements. Fucking Christ. Hi. What's up, gamer? Whoop. Insane. You know the YouTuber Lost? No, first time I heard of the guy. Wait.
Sup, man?
Lost. Love you. And that's about it. Bye.
Oh, I love you too.
Okay,
Oh.
bye. Later.
He's so sweet.
Okay. Oh, it's been a while since we invaded and killed it. Who is better player, you or G9? We are probably about the same level of rustiness. Hi. Ooh. Wow, crazy. Okay, wait. I know what's happening. I don't have the Woolgot tally, and I got freaking like clipped in the process. Insane gaming. Still, please call Chase, please. We are not that big of the buddies with Chase. We know each other, we talk to each other, but... Like, with Lost, I generally, like, you know, spent hours upon hours talking with, like... and engaging with the gamer. With Chase, let's say, like, we have mutual respect for each other. I guess we like talking to each other, but... we do not really have like a deep connection. Like, you could call us like content creation colleagues, but probably not really like friends. What about Gia? G is probably my best friend with waifu, like, in the entire Souls community. Like, G is amazing. Will you and G9 ever do BO3 or BO5? Probably not, unless there is going to be, like, tournament ongoing. But probably not in this game. Like... And on top of that, it's gonna be dog shit, because we are like... We have 120 ms of latency to each other. Hello. Oh. Well. Very aggressive. Let me actually attack this guy. Let's get off. This guy was smashing R1 out of hit stun. That's crazy. Okay, so this is not a good place to be in, frankly. We don't have hyper armor. And there is like a... Well... Scythe is just not really good in situations like this. We need to separate them. Almost died here. Alright, come here, gamer. Get closer. up. As long as he's gonna be using this bullshit, you don't really stand a chance. Oh, dude, like we couldn't. Fuck, I don't want to play with this weapon anymore, frankly. Like, this is. There is so little that he can fucking do in situation like this. Like, you cannot, like, just do R2, like, run up on with the R2 onto the opponent or anything like that. Like, Scythe just doesn't really work well in situations like this. Because it's like a slower weapon. JR1 is pretty bad, but, like, it would be the same, yeah? It's such a shame, dude. Was Blood Grease nowadays the same like it used to be? We're using Scythe then? I wanted to make a video about Scythes, because like Scythes are fun, yeah, but they are more fun in duels. In invasions they are like not that good, unfortunately, because like, you know, mostly because of the Scythe struggles with hyper armor, and in invasions you're gonna see shit tons of hyper armor, and well, it struggles with practically anything that deals like tier 2 hit stun, like, well, breaths for one, yeah. I guess like the proper way in such case is gonna be like, instead of forcing to play Scythes in invasions, you rather... I think I'm just gonna be using a lot of Great Bow. Oh. So, gamers, what's the plan of yours? This is kind of bumpy ground. Oh, that reached? That's crazy. I thought like we're just gonna outspace it easy peasy. Honestly, the bumpy ground saved me here. I have feeling like it probably would hit otherwise. Yeah, I think wow. Like the Scythe struggles a lot in situations like this because like you have like a one hyper armor gamer, you have the other guy like gamer with very good tracking, and like Scythe relies so much onto like priority, whereas like you cannot really have priority, yeah? When gamers playing like they do, yeah? Like because one is going to attack you, you're gonna like counter him, the other one is gonna attack you, and you are like in that never-ending loop. Like you cannot like utilize Scythe to its full potential in the process. Like Scythe just have, unfortunately, like too strong attacks, too long recovery for a weapon without hyper armor in the invasions, yeah? So it's much better to use like, for example, something like Great Spears vast majority of the time. Like what I'm thinking about though is Grave Scythe has one advantage over Spear in invasions though, and it's a sword dance. Maybe in invasions it would be better to use sword dance. Like I have to try it actually, because sword dance is good and like it's good overall on Scythe, and it allows you to play aggro. I'm gonna give it a try, I guess. Like technically it makes sense because Scythe on its own is rather defensive weapon, and Flaming Strike just strengthens the defenses. Oh. Wow. Oh. Okay. We are dealing with a goat here. Oh shit. Dude, these people are laggy like shit. What is it? Like I thought like the host was okay, but he was also lagging. What the fuck? The overleveled guy you fought was 552 level, even fucking better. Okay. So sword dance, but sword dance, it's not about it being slow or fast, but does it have the like synergy with the moveset or not? Like sword dance, for example, on the CGS is very good because you can like swap into running R1, one-handed, and then follow up the sword dance, and it's going to have a pseudo combo. Hi. What's up, gamer? Oh. We just... Well, it's not gonna be a good matchup for us. But... let's play it anyway. On the stairs, big fight. Yeah, like Sword Dance actually has the like kind of synergy here. I like it. Although it's gonna be better in invasions than duels. Well. Wait. Are you like... Are you friend or not a friend? I couldn't like really do much here. Because the boy like was still standing in between them, like so I could like potentially hit the host here, but... Please go away. You are going to only like make it harder for me to actually like kill the target. At least like maybe I'm gonna help. Okay, you didn't like prepare. Okay, well it worked. Who is this host? I don't know, someone like the Trans TT apparently. Could you please drop me some root arcs? Yeah, if I'm gonna get you. Why not? What's your name in game? Just try to co-invade. Who the fuck is this guy? Okay, look, the God Gamer. He bows. Are you going to enter the second phase immediately, or you're going to wait? Last time we invaded him, he took off that shield and he popped the rune arc. So... lol. look at that. Brothers from another brothers, what the fuck? Kurwa. Wow, the goats. Honestly, the dragon heads are like overly dangerous against Scythe, so kind of afraid to do much here. God damn it. I really have feeling like I cannot really do much with the Scythe. Like... maybe in comparison, this is... like this is basically the Great Spear, yeah? Like, I cannot... This blue, like, this fucking blue is getting close and my lock-on is getting fucked in the process. Maybe I should play like an invasion Scythe with the blood greases though. Dude, that's the guy that got fucking bodied like effortlessly and he fucking speaks something. I don't know what he even means. What is crowns? Fucking scrap, dude. So, dude, after I ran off from the gang in Redmain, from like Arab and some like UK boyo, I mean NA boyo, they got upset. And now, throughout entire stream, they are probably like sitting on some sort of the Discord and masturbating over the fact that like to try to get me in this one on their way. Unfortunately, they are either not in my region, or they get fucking bodied. It's kind of sad, not gonna lie. actually reached. That's crazy. That's 50-50 if I ever seen one. Broski tried to actually keep the prio by mashing out again, but yeah, by looking downwards, you just have the prio on the Scythes against hyper armor matchups. You just hit faster. CM Aging B. Dude, we need to fucking solve Enigma at this point, I think. Looking at the messages of the scrub. Hi. Oh. Cheebers. Okay, I see what's going on here. What the fuck was that lagger, dude? They are below or above? The doors were closed? Yeah, they are closed, so... They drop down somehow? Like, what the... They are below. Huh. Free gamers. Alright. Hi, buddy. Oh! Whoa. Okay, we're gonna have to be a little bit careful because... I actually don't know latencies yet. So... Let's see. Let's play around some sort of the obstacle. Holy shit! That's crazy. Let's go this way. Yeah, like with Scythe, we are actually not gonna be able to like properly play around it. Methinks. Not in situation like this when we have like basically open field, so let me just kind of prepare. So our playstyle is gonna be all about separating these boyos in this underway, and actually separated themselves, it seems like. What? Yeah. Let's actually use it and try to kill this guy that is alone now. Wow. That was very impressive, not gonna lie. Well, you click the button, alright? Come on, Dancer, get him. Well played, Dancer. Good job. STGA, like, doing what the other guy was doing, was kind of like not helping me, frankly. Not sure if that was like very annoying to the host. Probably, honestly, it was more like helpful to the host, because he could like just use the blue as a human shield. Three players in this world. And what? One is running off. There is a host.
Hey!
Hi, my dude. What's up? Gaming? Helping somebody? Just go through the game? This guy, huh? His net might be like just too goated, if I'm being frank. Very defensively playing. I see. None of them actually getting in range, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't even see this guy. So I see it as another invasion when I probably gonna have to swap. So here's the thing, with the Scythe, yes, since Scythe like heavily relies on the outplay, I don't think someone with unstable net like that, another individual that's screaming at you over and over, can work here. Like, it's unfortunately, yeah. Alright, one down. Another one down. Well, it do be like that. Hi, gamer. What's up?
Hey.
Hi. Oh! Absolutely bodied, man! Oh! Well, I think we are staying here, isn't it? Okay. Like, the lag is atrocious here, by the way. Oh. Well. It'll be like that, I guess. A little bit of skipando just happened on the screen. Well. That headshot though. That R2 though. Holy goated. Oh. The jump actually didn't work here. That's interesting. Trudno. Co?
Główka. Weź rękę. O, tak. I walę potem.
O, poczekaj, pytanie. Oh my god, the guy was sliding, what the fuck? That's scary. Unfortunately, didn't manage to, like, get in range. That's interesting, you cannot strafe it. Oh. Aha. Well. I didn't expect this type of ending, but I guess I will take it. Arabic swearing you mean? That's crazy. Like, today Elden Ring community truly is impressive. Negative stamina moment. Algiber. Whoop. Did you install Gothic mods on your PC? No. I didn't yet. G told me to tell you thanks for saving him from the guy by the statue. He was really worried. You're very welcome. I have seen the latency. I initially wanted to kick the guy to set up the kill for G, yeah? But then I noticed the latency, so I just murdered the guy. Like the guy, like not even latency, the guy was lagging like crazy. One backstab. Oh, fell. So G didn't have activity? Well, level 150 superiority. Well, I have activity, but quality of this activity is fucking god awful, if I'm being honest. We got some Arabic gankers in Redmane Castle. I ran around a little bit, dodged them, just freaking like hit it out with the severed finger, and then some scrub, apparently friend of theirs or whatever, just came here and was like, why you hate Arabs, and asked me for a duel. So I gave him a duel. He was so fucking dogshit that I just murdered him, and after that just... Ah yeah, and he was level 550. Broski got downscaled. For 123. Tritian, someone said that like it doesn't take into account the duelist sign, and it's different value. So like someone said, I'm not sure who was that. Someone said it was level 550 because it was dueling sign summon. Probably should make it into the video. Because like bitches got juked on Redmane without any effort whatsoever, 2 fucking scrubs. And after that what? Hey. Wow. Look at that. 2 goats. That actually like caught me in such a like the last pixel moment, dude. That's crazy. Oh, okay, the guy's net is dog shit. Both of their snets are fucking terrible. I don't think I want to play with what I'm playing with against this type of nets. Now actually, you reminded me, I forgot to eat the scrub. Actually, now when I think about it. One retard and one love mail. Hell yeah. Send him heart? I did. You see? There is heart. Send us a replay? Why? Jeny, ile napisane? A yeah, there's... You done for duel in the Boiled Porak? Who is that? No, gamer, I'm not really. Jeez. Turquoise. Oh, the build. Oh, that's goated. Let's go. We're gonna actually yank this build later. Oh no, I'm not fucking reading all of that. Okay, I changed my mind. How do you feel whenever you receive a lot of fan mail? I will be honest with you, whereas you know, like, I really appreciate all of them. I kind of don't feel anything, because, yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of appreciation. But at the same time, it's common. like the best thing I can do is just say thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy me and content and stuff. And yeah, I'm glad I provide like enjoyable enough experience for you to actually liking the both streams and my personality.
Chat, you are his bosses, yeah? So it's like when you send fan mail, it's like the boss told me I'm doing the good job.
Nah, it's not really true.
I know, it was a joke. Okay,
But
I think, okay, this is my hot take right now, but it might sound like he's ungrateful or something, but I think it's more like he doesn't really have that much of an ego, so he doesn't need his ego to be fed even more. I don't know if it makes sense, but that's what I feel like. Like, Steelovsky he is very competitive, but doesn't have that much of an ego. Like, I am the opposite. I love being praised. Oh my god. Other people's opinion is the most important thing for me ever. But still is like more zen.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really think of anything when I receive love mail. Just it's like information for me that I'm doing like a good job as a content creator, pretty much. Like, I just appreciate the fact that, well, this gamer enjoys the content, and I'm glad that I do good enough job so they actually do enjoy the content.
Now talk about his hawk. I do it all the time. I told you it's massive. It's too big. How are you? I'm fine. I finished the workout. It was boring as fuck.
Which means sending hate mail is more effective. I mean, hate mails are like tools of work for me. When I receive a hate mail, I can make it into actual video. I can make it into topic of the video. I can make it into the content. But like everything like needs to be like kind of you just cannot make too many videos just on the one topic in the row, yeah?
Wait.
Like, so, like, going through the hate mails and just doing videos out of every single hate mail I receive, that's probably not a good idea. You need to have your limits, basically, yeah?
I realized something. So when I'm at work and you're asleep, and then you wake up and I write to you on Discord, "Good morning, I love you," and you feel nothing.
Nah, that's different.
Why didn't you follow the joke?
Okay. I will explain myself later. You gonna react to the new Rust Bucket video? No. But I will mention it. I'm gonna play with Milady when we are done with the grave save.
It's difficult to do commentary on videos that are so well made that there is nothing to comment on.
Yeah, so like that's the main reason why there is not going to be. I'm just gonna leave him here. Wonder if he's going to manage. Look at him. Hit the wall. But yeah. There was a situation with Amira's video recently, yeah, like Amira released absolutely amazing video on the backstabs. And I initially wanted to commentate over it, but there was like literally nothing I could potentially say. Like, that's not like videos that are not focused around opinions and videos that are not focused around just presenting particular stance and are just like basically a fact-checked spread of consciousness more than anything else. Like these things, just you cannot really like commentate over them, because what, like Amira gonna say something, I can stop in particular moment, and then like I'm going to mention that, oh yeah, this is that thing, and then I play the video further and Amira explains exactly the same thing that I just said. So like guides that are made by people that know what they are actually doing, you cannot really commentate over them. You are not adding anything to the discussion. So if you don't add anything to the discussion, then your video is dog shit, and there is no point to make like commentary over such type of video. And you know, doing the react of the type, oh wow, so cool, this is so knowledgeable, like it doesn't have any value either. Hi. Oh my god, laggard. Oh no. Gotta be careful, this guy like has funny projectile. Nah, dude, like, I surrender on this shit, frankly. There is really no point, like, Scythe's just ain't it, man. God damn it, not for invasions, not like when fucking hyper armor is so absurdly common. And look at this dog shit. God fucking damn it. I have like a multi fucking spam because this guy's net is just fucking terrible. Oh my god. Yep. Aha. Ah. That's really probably a job for the clean roads. Aha. Crazy. Incredible rolls, I know, right? Peak Rolando. I'll check where they were from. Oh, we can only check the language, not really where they were from, but... Italian language? Italian. Wow. Things make so much sense out of nowhere. Scampe tech were strong with them, dude. If Scampe would have this type of net, he would be undefeated. Is Toko even active anymore? I hope so. That was such a good content creator. If not in Elden Ring, I hope the bro is doing like something else. Like, unfortunately, a lot of people left, which is understandable, yeah? Unfortunately, unless you are me, G9 lost, like Chase, and who else doing daily slop? Then, like, doing content, like, out of this game is very unprofitable. You cannot sustain yourself out of this. Oh my god, the goat. Okay, okay, listen. We are dealing here with... Oh, his name is Speedster, which is so funny. Because he is super fast with his projectiles, that's for sure. Such a goat, dude. Oh, light roll. Listen, we can talk about it, gamer. Whoop. Whoop. What's going on here? Okay, Speedster down. Oh, that's crazy. Hey, catch. Oh, still alive. Well, not anymore. GG, Speedster. And you know what? This is actually so annoying from the perspective of time. Back to the topic of sustainability from the live streams. Back in the days, dude, 11 years ago, fucking Dark Souls 2. Out of top of my head, content creators that reached vast better numbers than we do nowadays. Like me or G. Like... Scott Jant was pulling off stable 200-300 viewers. The Dropout Dragon, like 150 to 300s. The Bao Bao, like 200s, 400s. Like Raw Parkour had like 100 plus stable. Crime Target, like also 100 plus stable. Erie's Hollow, stable 100 plus. Fighting Cowboy back then was also streaming on Twitch, and he was like way smaller content creator, but sustainable, like around 300s. Jen Dennis around 200s viewers on the average. The Bunny Cool, like she had like around 200 viewers on the average. There was a Troublemaker, 100 plus viewers on the average, all on Dark Souls 2 PvP. And like I only started. I can continue like speaking. Like True Talent 300 plus. I myself had like a, peaks of like basically 500, basically every single day. you had like Yuka's Legion like reigned supreme when it comes to like popularity of the live streams, like around 2,000 viewers on the average, and the game was so much smaller than what we have right now. Millions of people introduced to Cockring have no idea what PvP is, and that might be the problem, because like people that got introduced to Dark Souls 2 knew what's PvP, because like they are going to interact with PvP sooner or later, and usually sooner. Hi. What's up, gamers? Wow, crazy jump, not gonna lie. Oh! Didn't have like an bridge here. That's crazy. Let's move back. So this is very bad matchup for me. You just really shouldn't play with the Scythe against Colossal weapon. The boy was just standing there and watching such a goat. Very nice. Oh, now he's gonna be fighting. Ah, that might be actually max level. Didn't realize initially. So we are gonna be like poking them a little bit. Not sure what's the latency between me and this guy though. Might be bad. Gonna have to be careful. Let me see. It is bad actually. Oh. Well, that's pretty unfortunate. Let's go on the top. And I get a little bit of the high ground. The host has basically no HP though. That's interesting. Oh, good shit actually. Alright, still going back. Yeah, that's definitely not a good idea to play with what I'm playing, but hey. If we are committed to the Scythe, let's come into the Scythe. Let's actually lure them onto the swamp. Get the prior. Okay. You think like he's going to die? Nope, he won't. Bro tries to poison me. That's cute. I think I'm gonna start using these, since we can get poisoned anyway, so yeah. Meat dumplings sound like a good idea after all. Well, one attempt and my entire HP almost gone because they are actually just waiting there. Cute of them. You see, I do not really... I don't have to go anywhere. Bro actually got headshotted, I think. Oh, that's crazy. Lule. Such a fucking phenomenal fight, dude. Absolutely fucking majestic. Oh. No! My muscle memory, dude! Fuck! I wanted to be HS away! Kurwa! Oh, this is so fucking shit, dude. Oh, dude. I wanted to be HS away, but I had like freaking like other dagger, dude. I need to do something about this dagger. I so fucking often die because of it. Because I swap this offhand dagger, I have Assassin Gambit here. I guess like a offhand dagger has to be always like that dagger for the BHS. You will do it, you always do? Yeah, I guess I do. God fucking damn it. Swap seal for Gambit? Yeah, like maybe I supposed to have it like on the offhand. So, what I could potentially do, I wonder. I guess I could get the daggers like in a line up here or like down here. What's the name of your shield? I call it Henry. Henry is quite hungry. Yeah, devotion, I guess. Hey! What's up, Beamer? Well. That's a tier 2, so we cannot tank it. Let me go this way. Whoa. Okay, listen, I think we need to... What the fuck? That wasn't expected. So we got max level gamer. I think we need to swap to anti-bleed. Because Broski can just like bop me. Nope. Broski truly believed in his R1 spam. 100k souls. What's the level of the boy on? I wonder. You told us you will do max level before tonight, bro. Well, so what happened is one day we just couldn't because the net was fucking terrible. So like we moved the metagaming for the next day. Then the next day we didn't collect enough clips, and now we are collecting further amount of clips. So yeah, it is that. And honestly, like, max level just probably gonna like wait even further, because after this one I want to do Milady. I might consider actually just making like a mid-level character though. Because meta seems very bad right now. Like, I don't have a problem with activity, but quality of invasions are god fucking awful. It's either like a clueless max level gamer that's actually going to just get bodied anyway. Or hosts that just smash freaking like Ash of War like there would be no tomorrow. Maybe like a mid-level, something like... By mid-level I mean something like level 80. Surely under meta invasions have a better quality. You know what, Balding? Even if the quality would be about the same, the time to kill is way lower. But like, that's actually true, like, what Vivar says. Like, over-level phantoms, those exist and they are going to be doing like shit tons of damage. I'm more bothered about hosts. Aha. Well. Well, that's unfortunate. Crab. Crab, you are such a piece of shit, you know that? Still feels nothing from that message. This one? I think it was the blue guy. From that invasion where I died to accidental Assassin's Gambit instead of VHS. On low level, none is good enough to face you, so if you can do the duels or max level, that is the challenge. Honestly, max level is fun because, yeah, it's so fucking ridiculous and it's so easy to die, then you have to really sweat basically every single invasion, even against complete Pepegas. But I would say low-level invasions, or like mid-level invasions more like, when there is like over-leveled phantoms, can be probably harder than max level. But yeah, like the max level invasions difficulty comes mostly from like how ridiculously unbalanced the game is, especially after DLC. Like there is nothing more stupid than fucking onion rings. Whoever created onion rings really deserves a medal for like dumbest freaking spell ever created. A projectile with very fucking good tracking that cannot be like actually strafed or anything and applies fucking frost on top of everything. Like there is really nothing dumber than that. What the fuck are onion rings? Let me actually see how this shit is called, if I even have it. I might not have the DLC stuff. Actually not sure, I might not have everything from the DLC. There's Renalas, yeah, so like I have some stuff from the DLC, but pretty sure not everything. You don't have it? It's Death Sorcery? Okay. Rings of Spectral Life. I'm not gonna be clicking that link since I would have to swap to PC, but I assume that's the one that HBR actually sent. Yeah, there is like a sorcery that creates bunch of like white rings that just fly onto the target. And yeah, like this is probably the dumbest spell in the game. It's really... From Software really went over themselves with literal spells that are unavoidable. Like, you have to be a moron to design a game like this, if I'm being honest. And someone who worked on the Glintstone sorceries in this game, like, was clearly a moron. An idiot that actually took an idea of making something pew-pew funny over actual, like, thought process of how to make it actually interesting to use. Because there is really nothing interesting to use among the sorceries, besides these things that work in the old fashion. Like, you know, comboing with, let's say, like a Carrion Piercer, yeah? It's actually quite interesting gameplay. It requires you to actually click buttons and frame trap people or like deceive them or whatever, yeah? There is actually thought process, yeah? Whereas, for example, on the release, you had like Stars of Ruin, dude, that had like a nearby perfect tracking. Did you know that you couldn't fucking dodge Stars of Ruin on the release? Like, on the release of Elden Ring, if you was in the open field and someone thrown the Stars of Ruin on you, it was literally unavoidable damage. And did insane damage? It did indeed insane damage. It was one of the highest like DPS like spells in the game. At the release you had BHS. Yeah, that's actually true. Even with old BHS, if you had latency, then you could avoid with the you could avoid like most of damage, if not all of it, with old BHS. You should go to Colosseum since invasions are dead. We went to Colosseum last time after your suggestion. It was fucking terrible. It was like it's not really more interesting than anything. So please stop giving this suggestion because it's dog shit. At least, I don't know, Sagas Den 2 or something. You should go then too, and here it is. At least one good suggestion. Can you okay, you can destroy this. What's up with the pizza fund? It was filled to the half, so I ordered half the pizza. I think people using it to this day. Meanwhile, Star Shower is better and still unavoidable too. Yeah, like, it's because people just, you know, are set for the PvE, yeah? In the PvE, Star of Ruin still is fucking goated. Got revenge for you, thank you, gamer. GG. Then to network folder still empty. I actually didn't download the mod yet, funnily enough. I was thinking to play it off stream, but like, I don't really play this game off stream. Dude, like, that's fucking insane how hard it is to get good clips with Scythe in the invasions. Everything, like, in order to get good clips with Scythe, you need someone to really, like, know that how to play the video game, and vast majority of people that we invade don't. And honestly, it works perfectly well, because like, vast majority of people that have no idea how to play this video game just gonna mash with the hyper armor. And that's what Scythe is pretty bad against. Hey yo. What's up, my dude? Oh shit. Wow, okay. I expected the guy to, like, get in range at... This guy deals no damage. Have you seen it? Ah, because I had, like, a blessed utility. Okay, that explains. Well, this is still no damage actually. You know what, it's already dog shit invasion. It's actually incredible how much like better this is. Oh, my bad. $312 damage with the shield. That's crazy. Oh, he actually got hit. One boat to rule them all. I mean, at least Reddit won't tell me that I am disrespectful or that I don't use gestures since I bowed. Honestly though, people that use Moonveil and all this like other nuclear like damage type of fucking options, I don't know what to think about them. Like, motherfuckers, like, makes it so that the game plays itself for them. Just think of it like that. Elden Ring has incredible amount of vastly different like movesets of the bosses. There's like shitons of way to actually deal with them in the skillful way, but vast majority of people of course going for like options that just bring the results in the easiest possible way. So like you have Blasphemous Blade. So you have things like Moonveil, Reverse of Blood, and so on and so forth, yeah? And I guess it is a problem of the game, yeah? Your build is boring? It's not boring, my dude. It's not boring at all. You are just, well, you are just a scrub. Like, the amount of options that we have on this build is fucking insane. Like, there is absolutely nothing boring about this build. It's a strength build, of course it looks boring. There is no giant explosions or laser beams. Right, my bad. Are you not supposed to go for the strong things in the PvP game? But those are not really strong things. They're like they are strong enough though, yeah? Like, Moonveil is not meta for the PvE. Blasphemous Blade is not really meta for the PvE, if you think about it, yeah? Like, meta for PvE would be stuff like, for example, like a Starfist, yeah? If you are knowledgeable enough, you can actually have insane results with that. Like, meta for the PvE would be a la Blaster Sword, yeah? Because you can blast the ass of every single boss by just completely depleting its stance bars, yeah? Meta for the PvE is Rot and Bleed. Well, both of these are percentages of the max HP, so yeah, sure. Starfist is easy mode for Elden Ring. This is not easy mode though. Like, not at all. I guess unless you're gonna, like, use Endure, then it is. But I don't see how, like, it would be an easy mode under normal circumstances. It's meta weapon, it's super powerful, but you need to actually, like, properly space bosses and strafe them. Which requires the knowledge. A lot of it, actually, in fact. Trading is real with this one. Literally R2 into block cancel into another R2. Like, yeah, I mean, the Starfist gameplay in the PvE is not very complicated, yeah? Like, when it comes to like inputs, but you have to get into the range, firstly. Like, that's the thing, yeah? Keep running, poop? Dude, you're so retarded. Can try using Dueling Shield next. We don't have Dueling Shields. Blood PSCS is another one I haven't seen much since early patches. I wonder what actually people use nowadays. I wonder, like, technically it got nerfed, yeah? Or wait, maybe it's only in PvP. Because they lowered, like, the output of bleed and all the other status effects, yeah? For power stances, for the power stance. Solo gamer. Hi. You didn't heal. And have full HP. Okay. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's interesting. But this latency, not latency, there is clearly a lag here. Oh! Good crouch, I didn't see it. Why in the world is he using a sleep grease on Dex Holy Spear? It's because it's in fact was Trina's spear. It's, you know, it's like it's a new weapon. It's gonna come in the Tarnished Edition. The gamer is a tester. You wouldn't understand. Go level max, noob, not level 150. Brother. There is literally like maybe 5 people in the max level that are not complete dogshit, and unfortunately you are not among them. So you do not really have any saying in this discussion, like, at all. Like, you literally got bodied. You managed to hit me once on your level 550. As a matter of fact. Co jest? O kurwa, no to zamawiaj. No to zamawiaj, kochanie, raz, dwa, dawaj. Ty kurwa. Nie, niemożliwe. Ja nic nie brałem humusu, w ogóle zero. Claw is upset because there is no hummus. Just in case, if anyone wonders. That's tragic, I know. I told Claude to order ASAP. Kochanie, z Glovo, a nie z tego, bo będzie szybciej. Chociaż nie, chyba tak samo. Oh, he went into the thing. It's good to play first thing when you wake up, not before you go to sleep. Can someone take quote of the gamer, just put the Paulo Coelho like picture next to it? Like... It's a wise Asian gamer. He's telling you proverbs instead of getting better. It's almost as good as ancient philosophers telling you how you're supposed to live while living in the barrel. Hi. Ah. Oh, he patrols. Oh. We healing? Insane. Okay, you know what? No, this Celeb is a troll, a pretty good one. Make sure tomorrow turn off Cronus. Crown Zen. I just realized there is like a cheat like device called Cronus. That's what he wins. Okay, dude. Oh, you got me good. You are amazing. I actually got trolled. Like, there is no shot that, like, someone for real would accuse another Elden Ring player of using, like, cheating devices that normally being used by cheaters in, like, shooters to, to have auto recoil, yeah? Or more like, to have, like, the... Like, there is no shot, yeah? For what? You would potentially actually like use, because let me actually explain it to you. So there are like a devices like Zim, for an example, yeah. Let me show you. There is devices like Zim, and Zim is basically like an adapter that allows you to play on the mouse and keyboard. On the consoles. And technically you could consider it as a competitive advantage in particular games. You also have like a... you have like that thing, consoles Chronos, I think, yeah. I don't even remember how it's called, unfortunately. Or Cronus? Cronus Zen, here you go. And that's another cheater's device kind of thing. That, look, like, it allows you to automate your recoil. Or like, you can use like also like mouse and keyboard apparently using this device. So I wonder how could you potentially use it in Souls games to gain the competitive advantage. Reduce the aim punch. Dude, imagine if there would be like a script for Elden Ring that reduces the aim punch by just flicking the camera automatically every single time you attack. Just, you know, to prevent situation where like... I think like aim punch is very randomized though. It doesn't work always in the same way. So it's probably like you cannot really do that. It is randomized, unless you had the randomized seed, you couldn't tell which animation is next. With jitter, okay. Here you go. Cronus Zen cheater. Kurwa. Yeah, okay. Okay, I give it back. Salem trolled pretty well. He's not really retarded, he just pretends to be. I was actually in belief of actually he's truly retarded, but no, it doesn't seem like it. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. So what we have here is just minimally to pilot to properly punish things. That was decision making if I ever seen one, but the guy just spawned here whereas like the host is just further into the level, which is very interesting. How did that happen? You know what? What I think could be potentially like a big advantage on the console, if this type of devices would allow you to use gyro on consoles. Like aiming with the bow while having like access to gyro would be amazing. It also would be looking ridiculous because when you're aiming with gyro, especially in a game that has like additional smoothing, like Elden Ring does, and you cannot disable it, then like gyro looks so weird. It looks very like skippy. Super robotic. You can do that on Steam? Yeah. There are like people on PC that use gyro to help themselves with aiming with the bow. Stój, śmieciu! God fucking damn it, I want to play Gothic now. Gyro aiming should be the standard for aiming with the controller. Dude, like the standards for console gaming, it's just... they are so bad like they are just because like average console gamer is literal like child, either mentally wise or like literal. Things that console players endure to play video games is fucking ridiculous. Like, how can you be okay in 2025 with like playing on 30 FPS in literally anything? How the fuck can you be okay with like straight up decisions of locking your gameplay behind particular devices and like not really providing anything? Okay, differently, dude. Something as simple as a back button. Yeah, it is such a big help for many people. Like you cannot, for example, like properly claw because I don't know, like you have like some sort of issue with your hands, or maybe it's just like not comfortable for you or whatever. Boom, you got like a back buttons. Why it is not a standard to have back buttons? Why the fuck Sony is charging $200 for the controller with the back buttons? Like, why such a basic thing is... why the fuck controllers have a fucking potentiometers as a standard thing. Why like every single new PlayStation or Xbox controller that is being released is like shipped with potentiometers instead of Hall effects? Money, but Bolding, reason for that is retardness of the customer. Like, I don't buy controllers with potentiometers for one. Like, people are just not aware. They like, because they play fucking like video games on their like 50. Oh. On their 50 inches freaking like TVs. With like game mode bank off and huge fucking delay, and they have no idea what they are doing. Just like console gaming is extremely fucking scrabbish, and that's the problem. Like if your core like audience of people that buy your devices are more happy about possibility of having fucking ray tracing in the video game, even though it always looks like fucking dog shit unless like it's well implemented, when in reality a good implementation of ray tracing is extremely fucking rare, then yeah. As long as this type of people are like your customers, then you can sell them like fucking dog shit. Because they like this type of people do not care about actual real performance. They love being sold an idea. Like, PC community is way more strict and way more willing to just like vote with the wallet. Partially because of the piracy bank, I think. Jake, but play on Seamless, or like Den 2. Why don't play on the vanilla? People solved that problem already. But the PlayStation exclusives, though? I guess exclusive titles are like an argument. But if you're aware customer, you're probably going to play like these console games on like proper devices too, yeah. And not gonna like plug your console to the like monitor that has 100 milliseconds of the latency. Not gonna lie, PlayStation doesn't really have an exclusives I'm interested in. Same for me, honestly. Like what? One of the more popular releases recently was fucking Spider-Man game, and honestly, not my type of gaming, frankly. Well, point being though, like after all this venting, my point is you cannot really beat casual audience. Casuals gonna be casuals, and they are going to be vast majority of any community when something is big enough. So there must be big enough. There must be like a big enough tryhard community that wants better things for companies to make it work for them, like to actually release devices that make sense, yeah? I mean, existence of DualSense Edge controller is only a proof that there is market for it, yeah? And by proxy, you know, even like casual community, casual gamers going to buy DualSense Edge controllers, yeah? In the past it had amazing exclusives, Metal Gear, Bloodborne. Well, in my eyes, Bloodborne wasn't amazing exclusive. Like, in my eyes, Bloodborne was an insult. And I, till this day, don't fucking understand how people can be okay with Bloodborne. And the way how it was. It was fucking ridiculous. Like, just take it back? No, I will go further. Dude, it took you 2 minutes of wait time to load up a fucking location. And like 1 minute to load up a hunter's dream. The hub of the game. So, in order to refill, or like level up and shit, you had to fucking spend 3 minutes on the loading screens. That was the state of Bloodborne at the release. Like, that game couldn't fucking hold 20 FPS, dude, at times. Didn't you have to port forward to even connect with people initially? Yes. Like, I mean, you technically could connect to some people, but you were very limited with that. Like, without setting up anything and without doing like port forwarding. No, sorry, even with port forwarding, I was waiting 25 minutes for the invasion on the average. I literally made a guide on YouTube from Bloodborne about particular rune out of pure boredom, yeah, oh, here you go. Out of pure boredom, because I have been waiting for the invasion. So like, I was already in the location with particular rune. So like, just like went, made the fucking guide. That guide made like 100k views so far. And like, existence of this guide is purely because I was bored like fucking shit, because like there was no invasions whatsoever. My friend quit Bloodborne because it was 30 FPS and those screens took forever. Well. I'm not saying BB is above reproach, but the performance at launch is not a good criteria. What you mean? Holy shit, Hal, why would you say something like that? You expect like the games to run like shit on the release? That shouldn't be a standard, dude. And like on top of that, dude, like Bloodborne till this day is locked on 30 FPS. Even when you're playing on PlayStation. Like PlayStation 5, that is. Vanilla Dark Souls 2 on PlayStation 3. You know what? I would say there is a, like, when it comes to Dark Souls 2, then I don't know how poorly it played, but it was the end of generation. Like, it was like you had already PlayStation 4s in 2014. So it's kind of like with Elden Ring, yeah? Like, Elden Ring has been released for like old generation of consoles, and I think that's kind of shitty. And I think the same story goes for Dark Souls 2. That Dark Souls 2 has been released on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. I think that's kind of shitty, because you know, like, that is not going to run well. Like, you know, on PlayStation 4 and Xbox One, Dark Souls 2 ran like extremely well, yeah? It did run super smoothly. You're changing the goalpost? Why? I'm genuinely not sure what you mean. I'm gonna have to explain. Bloodborne was never shit at release, come on, it was bad, but never unplayable. I so fucking disagree. Like, if the game runs on like sub 20 FPS, then it's just an insult to the customer in my eyes. I think Bloodborne really, I don't really see how why Bloodborne is put like to such a high standard. Like, on the lock-on you have 4 directional rolls, because they just copy-pasted shit from like Dark Souls 1. The gameplay loop is strongly focused around just mashing like fucking gunshots. You don't even have like a basic fucking spacing in that shit at this point. Like, you just fucking dash around, dude. Like, that's the PvP gameplay loop. It's honestly, PvE like looks pretty much the same. It's just, if you are more competent, then you can technically like outspace things, but then you have to play unlocked, because locked on gameplay just doesn't allow you to space correctly around the bosses. So you are not even using like that fucking like beloved dash that people like so much in Bloodborne. Instead of, you are rolling around and just you're angling yourself in order to actually land the charge attacks. Then, yet again, like, Bloodborne forced you to do, I don't know how many playthroughs, but quite a lot to, like, upgrade all the weapons. Like, it was such a step back after Dark Souls 2. Which, well, Dark Souls 2 reigns supreme in that manner for years now, yeah? Like, even like Elden Ring is actually fucking dog shit in that manner, like.
This is something I hate, actually. Because I'm the type of person who likes to experiment with the builds, and when the game doesn't let me upgrade all my weapons in one playthrough, I'm mad.
Can we agree that Bloodborne had better hitboxes than Dark Souls 2? And you would have to ask challenge runners. Last time I have seen Gino malding about hitboxes of
Oh,
Bloodborne.
he was mad.
Yeah.
Gino was mad. The Zen person was mad.
Yeah, Gino was so fucking upset about, like, I think, like, Vicar Amelia's hitboxes it was. But, like, yeah. He was pissed. Oh. You talking so much, dude? Thank you. I like myself talking too. Appreciate that you enjoy it, my dude. So yeah. Did you see what I said earlier? No, I had to pick up the groceries or like open the doors for the guy, for the delivery guy. Do you have to port forward? Wait, which one? Amira. I see like about like port forward. That one we talked about already. Can you repeat the question? It's in... Ah, the new video? Yeah, Amira. So like I was about to actually do the reaction to that. I started doing the reaction to your new video. I watched it entirely on the live stream. Within like first 3 minutes of the video, I decided I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and watch it on the live stream without like any commentary, because every single time I was about to explain something that you talk about, you explained it even further with more details within the next 1 minute. So like reacting to that video was so fucking pointless. But yeah, I watched it on the live stream. I would enjoy watching you yap over it anyway. There was nothing to yap about. I was mesmerized by the video, and that's about it. Still, you have scuff reflexive PS, right? I do, but it's broken. I have to fix it. I have two, actually, of these controllers, and one of them has touchpad broken, so it's unusable on console, and the other one has stick drift, so I have to swap to the Hall effects. Are the face buttons mechanical feeling? No. They break that fast? No, dude. It's scuff gaming controllers. Like the first one lasted 2 years. And the only thing that broke is touchpad. It's still perfectly usable on the consoles. And the other one lasted like 6 months, but it's just stick drift. Like, you swap to the Hall effects and it's perfectly usable. And like the touchpad is probably pretty fixable, it's just that I avoid like modding my controllers on my own, because honestly I could do that now, because I had like I have pretty bad eyesight, but now I have like a new glasses that like I actually see things finally pretty well at any distance. So the face buttons are just same as standard DualSense. Yes, but listen, mechanical buttons are usually very poorly implemented. You have like only one controller that I know that has actually pretty well implemented mechanical buttons, and that's like mechanical buttons of the controllers that are like not really that good anyway. I feel it's like an 8-bit controller or something like that. Are those the controllers you suggest? Yeah, like I think like Scythe gaming controllers are very good for the Souls games. DualSense Edge is also very good for the Souls games. Like, for the Souls games, you want back paddles or back buttons that have very good unclick. Because vast majority of the controllers, pro controllers that have like back buttons or back paddles are designed with the idea of clicking them, but not with an idea of holding them. DualSense Edge and the Scythe gaming, they do quite well when you hold them as well. What did you say about mechanical buttons? So, mechanical buttons usually delay your reaction time. Because they are being implemented in terrible way. They are being implemented on the top of the membrane buttons. So you have the sound, but you don't really have usability. Dziękuję, kochanie. Dziękuję.
I brought him food and he's like, thank you.
Thank you, darling, first of all. Dobra. Have a nice meal, thank you, gamer. I have a Scythe Reflex Pro and I like how the face buttons feel compared to DualSense Edge. Wait, what? Ah, you have Scythe Reflex. Okay, Scythe Reflex is not bad. The implementation of the mechanical buttons in Scythe Reflex are okay, but it is a third-party controller. It's manufactured. Whereas vast majority of controllers are not manufacturers, they are just modded. If something is just modded, it means you have a human that took regular PlayStation controller or Xbox, disassembled it, and then put all the mods inside of it. Drilled the, you know, the holes for the back buttons and other stuff. So yeah, not manufactured controllers are just prone to many human errors and also to the shortcuts, because like operations on the modded controllers are expensive, prone to like breaking things and like to the human mistakes, and usually like frankly, you know, people that like mod the controllers, they just don't care, yeah. So they just going to assemble your shit, like shove it to the delivery, and that's about it, yeah. So because of that, things like mechanical buttons are usually implemented in very poor way. But yeah, Envision have different buttons than Reflex Pro, than Reflex FPS, that is. Claw says that Envision is wah, and yeah, Envision is pretty good controller. I think they kind of fumbled the back buttons though. You tried the DualSense Edge, right? I have two. And I am playing with DualSense Edge right now, as you can see. So, now they can. I just opened the menu. So yeah. Do Reflex FPS feel same as DualSense Edge? No. It's more bulky and has back buttons in different spots. Very different. You cannot set the back buttons or like back paddles in the way so these two controllers would feel similar to each other. Bend face buttons? No. Because DualSense Edge is more bulky. So you are going to feel difference in use of the face buttons anyway. Because it's going to grip a little bit differently, yeah? There could be a small lag on the live stream because you just overloaded the encoder accidentally. It should be good now. Hi. Aha. Wow. Crazy. Oh! I think that's a goat. Wow. You just wouldn't understand. This guy is the best Martian gamer. He just won the Martian championship. Which controller do you like the paddles on more? Scav Gaming, without a doubt. Envision Pro back paddles are fine but not great. I would say they are poorly designed, frankly. I wouldn't say they are fine. All good average. All good, my dude. Don't bother about that. There's like nothing happening on the screen anyway. We have like I think it's time gamers to finish, because if I'm being honest, just the activity died out. So hey, let's jump Automat Joker livestream, how about it? He's gaming, Gothic. Superior game. So yeah, let's jump onto his livestream. I thank you a lot for watching. Much love to you all. I'm not gonna be releasing video today, I'm gonna release tomorrow. Like the Scythe gaming finale, and yeah. I will see you later, yeah? Stream tomorrow as well, I assume. So yeah. Bye and yeet. Bruh. Where's my shit? Why it's not raiding? Okay. Well, the raid command actually failed. That's hilarious. Alright, so I guess we are going to sit here in the awkward silence now. Oh, okay. We can raid. Okay, bye.